Sharp.
Good afternoon and welcome to Mangaung Oval for this CSA T20 knockout competition match between Eastern Storm and the Knights. Eastern Storm won the toss and elected to field. With me in the commentary box today, Spoot Smith. Welcome, Spoot.
Thanks, Raf. Always good being at the Mangaung Oval, the home of the Knights. Top of the log for the Knights in this CSA T20 knockout challenge, and Eastern Storm languishing at the bottom. So if you look at the form book, Knights should go in as favourites, but they had a tough assignment against Mpumalanga at Uplands College recently, Raf.
Yeah, obviously a great knock by Ruan Haasbroek, got them over the line. Obviously a lot of lessons learned in that game. Riley is so unavailable in that match, but he's back today for the Knights. He's back in the squad in place of Ruben de Toey. And then Sesanda Magala also back in the team after he played against the Northern Cape Heat. He comes into the squad in place of Langa. As we see the two umpires also in the middle, umpire Shezi and umpire Killian. The Eastern Storm will start off from the Willows End.
It's good to see Heinrich Kilian out in the middle, local man. Did all the hard work through the club system here in Bloemfontein, was at a stage heading up the umpires. I'm not sure if he still is, but it's great to see Heinrich Kilian out in the middle, getting just reward for all his efforts.
Yeah, Heinrich obviously getting onto the panel this year and is doing a lot of good work in the Free State. Also he's our trainer and obviously looks also after the capacity building of umpires in the province. As we see the Eastern Storm getting ready to bowl. Two openers for the Knights, Gian Kluter and Jacques Snyman. Gian Kluter, decent knock last time out on this very same wicket where he got a 50. But both these openers, as with a lot of the Eastern's batters, struggling a bit for form. Over the top from Kluter, and that's the first runs of the game. That's the first boundary for Gian Kluter. Like I said, we're playing on exactly the same wickets where the Knights faced the Impalas last week. There is a bit of a short boundary towards the eastern side of the ground, but as we all know, the western side, massive ground, Mangaung Oval, so there's a lot of open pockets here, and a lot of runs, ones and twos to be scored especially on the western side of the ground.
A lot of pre-shot movements from Gian Kluter at this stage, just trying to unsettle the bowler. Similane, leading wicket taker thus far for the Eastern Storm is Aman Khan. He's taken 4 in 2 games.
Yeah, Similane, the most economical bowler in this competition so far, 4.87. So he's been quite good for them.
It's proper going by Similane. Walks into the line as Gian Kluter on this occasion. Trying to score on that big leg side boundary. Couple of men out, both on that leg side, deep mid wicket, and a long on.
So the Eastern Storm obviously starting off bowling from the Willows End. Another good cover drive there from Gian Kluter that goes to the boundary, and that's the second boundary for Kluter, and that helps the Knights total 8 without loss after the first over. Good start here by the Knights.
It is a good start by Gian Kluter. One feels Similane was slightly slow in that first over, perhaps. Gian Kluter doing a good job of generating the pace there with good hands through the ball.
Similane just providing a bit of width there, and Kluter latched onto that, to that short boundary. Like I said, interesting that they started off from the Willows End, which means that the last over will be bowled from from the Loch Logan end. And we saw last time around with the left-handers at the crease at the end of it, it does, if you do have a left-hander at the crease towards the end, it will mean that you'll be hitting to the short boundary. And we saw last time out in the last game that Riley so actually did a lot of damage towards the end of the game. As it seems, the players are leaving the field.
Is that lightning related?
I think so. There's a lot of weather about, and just an hour back we had a bit of a shower, rain shower down at the ground. So I do suspect that this game will very much be interrupted by the weather throughout.
Yeah, it has to be a safety concern, and it's lightning related. Players leave the field after just one over, bowled by Tumelo Simelane, and Gian Kluter helping himself, or Gian Kluter rather, helping himself to 8 not out of 6 deliveries, 2 boundaries to the offside. But Heinrich Kielan and umpire Shazy brings the players off the field, and we'll be back when action resumes, if it does, with the weather encroaching on the Mangaung Oval.
So we're back at Mangaung Oval where play will resume at 2 o'clock. And it seems like we'll have 14 overs per side as the batters, the umpires and the fielders are making their way to the middle.
Always interesting in these shortened games, it's not as if 20 overs is a lot. Further shortened always seems to benefit the side batting second, although there will be a slight readjustment thanks to Messrs. Duckworth, Lewis and Stern. I just wonder how Mr. Stern feels about the Duckworth Lewis, because that's in short how we know the DLS system. So they'll recalculate the Knights' effort after 14 overs, because the rationale behind that, Raf, obviously is the Knights would not have known in that first over that they're only going to bat for 14 overs. That was a decent enough start, 8 without loss.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think in situations like this, you do get the feeling that the team batting second has got a bit of an advantage. And that's why I thought it was a good toss to win for the Eastern Storm earlier today. Obviously also with you looking at the ground, it's always difficult to chase at a ground like Mangaung Oval, which is such a huge ground, but there's also a short boundary towards the eastern side of the field. So to continue for the Eastern Storm from the Loch Logan end is Andrew Rasimene.
Jock Snyman, the batter, to take strike, yet to really get firing. Early in the season, a couple of 4-day games already, a few T20s, Knights on top of the log, as Raf mentioned right at the start. Rasimene, he played a fair share of Div 1 cricket as well.
Yeah, played in the Free State actually. Played for Northern Cape as well, so back at the Eastern Storm. That one is short and pulled away and goes to the boundary for 4. Good shot there by Jacques Snyman.
Yeah, I couldn't have gotten off to a better start even if he tried to, Jacques Snyman. Fully in control, and that was the beauty of that shot. Played it behind square. There's a man out to deep backward square. Massive boundary, but a lightning outfield here at the Mangaung Oval.
Again, short from Rasimene. It seems like that is the tactic. Just the one guy in deep square, and he gets the ball and does the fielding, and the batter's only going through for 1. So you see a change in the field for the left-hander Gian Kluter. You see a third man out, and again a deep square. So with that short boundary to the leg side of Kluter, it would be interesting to see what the ploy is and where he's looking to bowl.
You would excuse yourself if you look at this Knights outfit. If you felt it was a Div 1 game. Kluter, Snyman, Riley Rousseau to come. Cole Abrams, he's been in fine fettle thus far this season.
Yeah, and so too is Ruan Haasbroek. Obviously in the last game, wonderful knock where he took the Knights home and helped himself to a score of in the 60s, batting at more than 200 strike rate in that game.
Yeah, there's a fine T20 player as Rowan Haasbroek, and then you've got the 2 youngsters, Ruben Maria and Seth Vleedemouse.
Good shot off the back foot by Gian Kluter, and that's going to run away for 4.
That's a fantastic start here for the Knights. Kluter helps himself to his 3rd boundary. All scored through the offside. 2 to the short boundary, 1 now to the long boundary. Snyman's got himself going as well.
It does look like a good wicket again here at Mangaung Oval. We saw the last game that was played in this very same wicket where the Knights managed to score 199 runs, mainly due to a wonderful innings from Riley Rousseau on that day. Short top edge. It's up in the air, but it's going to fall safe, and they're going to come back for the second. So a bit fortunate there from for Gian Kluter.
I do think he's Taking a bit of pace off those short deliveries, Rassamani, really bowling it into the deck. One just got big on Gian Kluter. 19 without loss. This over having already gone for 11. One delivery remains.
Straight to this time and driven down the ground for 4. It should get to the boundary. It's being chased, but the boundary wins, and Gian Kluter helps himself to another boundary. The total for the Knights moving on to 23 without loss after 2 overs.
Yeah, and a shortened 14 over game. Raf, the start so important for the Knights. They've had 2 overs, one either side. A 50-minute lightning delay. 23 for none after 2. Kluter on 18, Snyman on 5.
Both Kluter and Snyman very experienced cricketers, and especially Snyman due for some runs. Obviously also adds the other skill where he bowls his off spinners, and looking at the opposition team, a number of left-handers in the eastern side, so his off spinners might come in handy later on in the day as well.
Talk about a number of left-handers. Another left-hander, Ernst Kemp, missing out. Well, the Storm today is one of their experienced players. Change of bowling. Khan into the attack. He's taken 4 wickets in his 2 matches thus far. Aman Khan replaces Similani in the attack.
Yeah, Ernest Kemp, 34 years old, lots of experience. This format might just be one of the formats that don't really suit his type of batting. I know he's picked up a number of wickets also with his left arm spin in the 4-day competition. So the strike rate of 110, maybe just giving new players the nod. Archery coming into the side, and Libber.
Shot. Got into the line of it. The Gian Kluter helped himself over a short fine leg.
Yeah, great awareness there from Gian Kluter. Knows exactly where the players are up in the ring, and with fine leg up in the ring, it's almost a free shot for him, and he executed it perfectly. Again, good momentum here for the Knights. They would like to continue this.
Often look at the fields bowlers bowl to. Ref, if you're going to bowl with the fine leg up, coming around the wicket might not be the most clever thing to do. You want to go across the batter then.
Spot on, spot on. So Khan maybe just missing a trick here. Driven. 4. Top shot there by Gian Kluter.
Yeah, the definition of stand and deliver. And that's the previous ball that allowed Gian Kluter to do this, because now there was a width outside the off stump. Khan knows he can't go to straight. Balls are too wide, and Kluter says, thank you very, very much.
As we always see in this competition, in this format, if you put the bowlers under pressure at the beginning of the over, so Khan's got to pull this back. He's gone for 9 already in his 3 balls. Short, pulled away for 4.
Yeah, he's going to run out of ideas here, Aman Khan. He's been lapped over fine leg or short fine leg. He's been driven through the covers and now pulled through mid-wicket. What's the next one? Before this game, he was going at a economy rate of 6.7 with a best of 4 for 28. He's conceded 13 of his first 4 deliveries. And Kluter up and running, 30 not out.
Better this time from Khan, just cramping Gian Kluter. Slight appeal there for LBW, but nothing serious. Just looking at this competition, and from a bowling perspective, Ross Boast obviously just after 2 matches the leading wicket taker of 7. Not sure after yesterday's games that has taken place. And Dane Pitt, unfortunately, both those bowlers missing for the Knights. Dane Pitt has taken 6 wickets as well. And both of those bowlers very miserly. But unfortunately for the Knights, both of them not available for this match.
Yeah, Pitt only going 5 runs to the over after 11 overs bowled.
And this one's going to beat the batter and the keeper. It's going to run away for 4. And umpire Killian signals that is buys.
And it was a boxer in South Africa with the nickname Hands of Stone. That was Feet of Stone behind the stump from the wicketkeeper. Just watching it pass him, that didn't miss leg stump by much.
Yeah, the keeper Braden Hicks, I think is only playing his 4th game for the Eastern Storm in this format. He's the leading run scorer. He scored 96 runs so far in this competition at an average of 32. And the Eastern side actually been struggling in this format with a bat. I think their highest score, 137 runs in this 20 over format. Whereas the Knights, their highest score has been 223 for 4 that they achieved against the Northern Cape Heat.
Gian Kluter, he scored 71 runs thus far in the campaign after 3 matches, with a highest score of 66.
A bowling change here for the Storm, as we see Snyman coming into the attack, the off spinner from the Willows Loch Logan end.
Experienced campaigner is Snyman. Oh, what a
Up
shot.
in the air, just falling safe again. Jacques Snyman helping himself to another 2 runs.
The amount of power he generated there off the back foot, straight over the bowler's head. I think he thought he was going to hit it halfway. Nearly carried to the man on the long on boundary. Oh, you'll feel he missed out there.
Especially if you look at this field. Any bat on that could have run away for 4 square of the wicket. So for Snyman, he's got a deep mid wicket out and a long on out. And there's a lot of 1s and 2s in that area where the ball's just gone. A lot of pockets, open pockets on this field. And that's maybe some area that the Knights have missed out in their last game, especially after that power play was looking to rotate and looking to also get those 1s and 2s, not just staying in boundary mode.
That was expertly played. That's a man with local knowledge, yeah. Jacques Snyman. Plenty of space in the outfield for those 2s. Now he's looking at that offside because all the fielders on the offsides in the inner ring. 5 of them.
Yeah. Again, looking to give himself some room, and Snyman follows him, but he plays that out to that deep mid-wicket boundary for 1.
This will be interesting. Short boundary now to the leg side of the left-hander. Ball still pretty hard and new. There won't be a lot of turn away from him. Maybe just even angling in. And I'm sure Gian Kluter is licking his lips here, trying to go over that leg side. Will Snyman be bowling it wider?
Yeah, if you look at the field, it's going to be interesting to see which 2 players go out. Long on out and a deep mid-wicket out. Last ball of the 4th over. Not sure how many overs we will have as a power for the power play.
I think this might be it.
Could be the last ball of the power play. Driven down the ground. So bowled quicker and flatter there by Snyman, and that's the end of the 4th over. 46 without loss. The Knights.
It's a very good over in these circumstances from Snyman.
Yuri Snyman, Jacques Snyman.
All the Snymans here in Bloemfontein. Yuri Snyman is an experienced campaigner. He has spent a lot of time with the Eastern Storm.
As we see another bowling change, Archery comes into the attack from the Willow's end.
He's played 42 T20 games. Yuri Snyman, just back to him. Average is nearly 28 with a bat. He's taken 14 wickets.
Full driven straight to the covers. Jan Klute might feel that he's missed out a little bit there. But the umpire signals no ball.
Not a great start for archery.
Yeah, under pressure here now. As we see 4 fielders out. Fine leg, third man. Deep square leg and a sweep out on the offside, as well as the 5th guy going out the long on. He's just gone out to long off. So free hit here for Jan Klute.
Where's he going to go with this? A massive boundary to the leg side. Over the wickets is archery.
Straight to that fielder in that extra cover position again. It's a good comeback after the no ball from archery.
Yeah, just a little bit of a period here for the Eastern Storm. Last 7 deliveries. Biggest scoring shot was the 2 of Jacques Snyman. I want to keep the momentum with him, the Knights and Jan Klute.
Over that extra cover fielder, and it's going to run away for 4. So Klute, and that's the 50 partnership. Scum of just 27 balls. Klute scored 35 of that and Snyman 11. This partnership 50, and we're into the 5th over.
Yeah, special shot that from Jan Klute. Not trying to overhit it. Keeping his shape nicely, hitting it over extra cover. He's on a roll, yeah. Jacques Snyman playing the supporting act.
Again, just short turn. Klute was looking to go on the pull shot there. Missed out, unfortunately.
.35 of 20 for Jan Klute, 11 of 8 for Jacques Snyman.
The thing with Jacques Snyman is that he's got the ability to play those knocks where he can win you the game. We haven't seen that yet this season. Pulled over mid wicket, and they're going to go through for 2. So not timed well, but still getting the 2 runs from Jan Klute, and this over now has gone for 6. So not too bad as, you know, for the youngster archery.
Can he finish off well? 1 delivery remains. There's that boundary of extra cover.
So we see a change in the field. We see that 3rd man coming up, and that fielder going out to that deep mid wicket boundary. Klute looking to give himself some room and eyeing that short boundary, but good finish to the over by archery, and that over just conceding that 6 runs.
Kalen archery. Yuri Snyman and Kalen archery, the last 2 overs, only going for 12. Aman Khan and Andrew Rasamene was expensive in their first overs. Rasamene went for 15, Khan went for 13. Similani, the other bowler used, he bowled the first over of this match, none for 8. So it's Snyman v Snyman once more, Yuri versus Jacques.
Jacques Snyman looking to reverse Again, just straight to that fielder that's at 45 on the offside.
I was wondering when that's going to come out the bag. Looking to target that offside. Power play, something of the past after 4 overs. Immediate drop in the run rate.
I did mention earlier on that I felt that the Knights missed a bit of a trick in the last game, especially after the power play. And you would like to see, them rotating and trying to work harder between the wickets.
Oh, he slows it down, well bowled. He's a wily character, Yuri Snyman. Plenty of first-class cricket experience.
Again, reversing this time. Just for one. You can see the intent from the two batters. Unfortunately, both those shots just going to the fielder in the ring.
The ebbs and flow in a cricket match, and no matter how short it is amazing to witness. Great shot.
Top shot there by Jacques Snyman. Straight back. You can't hit it straighter than that, and that should give him a lot of confidence.
I doubt you can hit it harder than that either. It really pinged off that bat of Jacques Snyman. First boundary scored off Yuri Snyman.
Again, look to run hard here and come back for the second. Good cricket here by the Knights and Jacques Snyman.
Is he starting to feel it out there, Raf? Is he starting to get going? It'll be terrible news for the Eastern Storm if that's the case.
Yeah, Jacques Snyman is a dangerous cricketer. And you can just sense him getting a bit more confident. Again, straight driven down the ground. This time the long off fielder will come across and cut it off. Another 2 runs for the Knights. So a very good over for the Knights. The total moves on to 62 without loss after 6 overs. Excellent partnership here by Gian Kluter and Jacques Snyman.
Kluter is 38 not out of 24. Jacques Snyman 20 not out of 12 all of a sudden. 2 boundaries in that. Both striking in excess of 150. That's a good score on 14 overs. Looking at 140. 145 maybe.
Yeah, especially if you consider some of the firepower still waiting to come in and bat. Riley Rousseau, Cole Abrams has had a good season so far in this format especially, and Rowan Haasbroek has been exceptional as well.
Reverse swept from Gian Kluter. Mistake on the boundary as well. Another boundary. He races on to 42. That's poor fielding.
Yeah, Similani back into the attack to the left-handed Kluter. So a good matchup here for the Knights where you have the left-arm spinner bowling to the left-handed batter. Again, Kluter down the ground this time only for 1. Yeah, Yuri Snyman with that previous ball could have done a lot better on that sweeper boundary.
30 years old is Tumelo Similani. He's played 23 T20 games.
Snyman over the top. And that's going to run away for 4. As I said earlier on, you can just sense Jacques Snyman growing in confidence.
His career economy rate in T20 cricket is 7.82, very acceptable for Similani. He might just chase a bit more of the Kookaburra today with Snyman and Kluter now in full flight. That's well bowled. Oh, he's let it go behind the stumps. What an opportunity. Jacques Snyman was stranded.
Yeah, you just feel that that's a big miss there by the keeper. Over the top again. Fielder managing to cut that off this time around, but they'll still manage to go through for 2.
Yeah, Tumelo Similani will not be looking after Braden X's drinks after the match. Should have had Jock Snyman's wicket. He's clever. He's clever, Similani. He thought Snyman might charge him there again, Raf.
He went wider again. Yeah, and Similani he's done well for the team this season. He's one of the most economical bowlers. He's just going at 4.8 in over prior to this match. Oh, inside edge. It's going to run away down to that fine leg boundary, but they're going to manage to come back for 2. So again, another good over, but yeah, just the opportunity there where the Storm could have had their first wicket. And you can see that Similani not looking too chuffed at the moment.
Halfway, 76 without loss after 7. Halfway, of course, because we had a delay for lightning. Went off at 5 minutes past 1 and the game restarted at 2 o'clock. 12 overs lost, 6 overs aside. Snyman.
Libber.
New bowler.
So Libber comes into the attack. Another spinner for the Eastern Storm. Quite a lanky tall bowler. And he's going to bowl his first over to Kluter. And as we said earlier, that leg side boundary for Kluter, a short one. And he goes wide. And it's going to run away for 4.
5.
So not a great start here by Libber.
It's 4 wide. I'll tell you who's not enjoyed this first 7 overs, and that's Hicks behind the stumps. It's not easy. Spinner comes up, first delivery balls, he fires it in about a metre outside the leg stump. He had no price to pay there, did Braden Hicks.
Yeah, 10 extras already in this 7 overs. So we see this one played out to that deep mid-wicket boundary just for 1.
Snyman back on strike, right, left handed combination for the Knights. It always serves you well. Never heard the coach say it's a pity that we've got a right-left-handed opening combination.
Yeah, it's always helpful for the batting side, especially where there's a short boundary in play.
Leander Libber, the bowler.
Straight back to Libber this time. We saw, as I mentioned earlier in the last game played here with this boundary, that if you do have a left hand at the crease towards the end. Again, not great keeping by Mr. Hicks. And this one's going to run away for 4 as well. Umpire Shezi indicates buys. Braden Hicks not looking too pleased with himself at the moment.
Yeah, it's tough being a wicket keeper when things don't go your way. Ball will follow you. You will get those ones down the leg side. Might even flick a thigh pad and be given as buys.
Over the top. Should be 2. And it is. Gian Kluter. His score moves on to 46 and the Knights total 89 without loss. With 1 ball left in this 8th over.
Leander Libber, regular feature in the Last Man Stands leagues in Johannesburg as well.
An appeal there for LBW. Umpire Shezi not interested. Kluter looking to reverse again. And not executing that time around. So the end of the 8th over, 89 without loss. We're going at a rate of about 11 at the moment. Excellent start by the Knights, and like I said early on, still some batting to come.
Played 17 T20 games. There's Libba. Highest score with a bat of 54. He's taken 10 wickets. Economy rate of 7.85. So he looks to be a bit of an all-rounder. Jean Leander Libba. 24 years old, born in September 2001, Leander Libba.
Andrew Rasimeni back in the attack.
Change of ends for him, Raf.
Yeah. First over obviously bowled from the Loch Logan end, and this time around he's going to come from the Willows end.
And it just looks with the naked eye slightly uphill.
Interesting, he's got the fine leg and third man up. So you could see again those change-ups with this field that he's got here. And the worrying thing about that is that if you do get it too short, this short boundary could come into play again.
Yeah, that's the one area you can hit a slower ball. It's over the leg side. So he's taking that gamble, if that's what he's planning. Rasamene, he does have the full bag of tricks in the shortest format.
Well bowled. That one, not very often in this game where you see the ball going past the bat. And again, if you look at just a bit sloppy at the back from the keeper.
Yeah, he's having a mare. It's not his day. He's a fine young cricketer, by the way. It's just not his day thus far.
Yeah, he's been one of their better batters this season, as I said earlier on, averaging over 30. Full toss, down the ground, should only be 2. Fielding done here by Sekokuni. Kabelo Sekokuni, former SA under-19 cricketer. I believe his cousin is Tumi Sekokuni.
First saw Kabelo Sekukuni at the USA Week in Stellenbosch a few years back, playing for the University of Fort Eyre. Played first class cricket for Border as well.
That one pulled, but just short of that deep square leg fielder.
Nowhere near the middle of the bat for Jacques Snyman. He's come on nicely. He's 32 of 20. Gian Klutzer within reach of another little milestone. He's on 46. 92 without loss.
Andrew Rasimeni having a bit of a conversation with the captain, Grant Thompson, the experienced Grant Thompson, 37 years of age.
He's a very good coach these days as well. Grant Thompson spends a lot of time coaching junior cricket, different levels. Knows a lot about the game. Time for him to start giving back as well. And for the Titans, captained them in fact in Div 1 cricket at Grant Thompson.
Yeah, experienced campaigner. Also hasn't had the greatest season thus far in this format, Grant Thompson. So see a change in the field, that fine leg going out, long on coming back in the ring. And this one to the right of that fielder, mid-on fielder for 4.
That's 50 up for Gian Klutzer once again, off 32 deliveries with 10 boundaries. And right on cue, long on comes up to mid-on. And he gets cleared by Gian Klutzer. That's his second 50 of the campaign.
Yeah, both at the very same ground and the same wicket. Still a concern with some rain about. See towards the northern part, it looks like it could be raining out there. This time straight to that fielder at mid on, just for one.
So tough for a captain to position his fielders on this big oval. But on the circle at mid-on, I don't know. Never liked the position. It's one straight away. You can rather stay back then. Attack the ball, make sure they don't run too to you.
Driven to that fielder, long on fielder, and they're going to come back for two. Good running there by Gian Klute and Jacques Snyman. As we see the score moving on to 99 without loss after 9 overs, going at exactly 11 and over. Yeah, massive field. And only positive for the Easterns at this stage is that this is a field that is difficult, where you could become difficult to defend later on. You need to get your angles right, especially to this western side of the field.
Trying to pick up 99 current score. It's just been corrected on the CSA scoring app as well to 99.
Again into the legs of Klute. They're going to manage. Oh, there was a run out opportunity there.
Yeah, fast asleep. Fast asleep was Gian Klute. He needed his partner to have a L there. So it's coming your end.
Yeah, and that's the 100 partnership of 57 balls. Klute 52, Snyman 34. So the 100 partnership without conceding that wicket. Off the back foot, driven to that with a sweep on the offside.
They've done well. The Eastern Storm really protecting that shorter leg side boundary. We haven't seen a maximum in the innings so far.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of boundaries. Not a single six.
This time around, just to the right of that sweep fielder in that deep mid-wicket position, just for one.
He's now starting to target that short boundary as Gian Klute. What's the plans of Jacques Snyman here? Is he going to go downtown straight, or is he going to go over mid-wicket?
Quicker, into the legs. Well bowled there by Libba. Saw Jacques Snyman giving himself a bit of room and followed him.
He's conceded 12 of 10 deliveries. Not bad for the youngster, Leander Libba. Chance. No, it's short. Well short.
And they're looking to come back for the second. Again, good running by Jacques Snyman and Gian Klute. All these runs are vital. You've got to make sure in a 14-over game that you try and maximize. Get as many runs as you can.
They've certainly been better between the wickets than they were against Limpopo on this very same wicket.
Again, giving himself some room. Straight to that sweeper. To that short offside boundary. So 10 overs gone. 105 without loss. And the next 4 overs with that wickets in hand, you might see some shots being played here.
Yeah, it has to be a shot of ball, surely. 24 deliveries remaining. The scoreboard reading 105 without the loss of a wicket. Batting at exactly 10.5 to the over. Where will you be feeling comfortable? Is it 150? Would you feel that safe? Probably only need to bowl 2 or 3 very good overs in your 14 overs for that to be a winning score. Or is 14 overs just so short that the batters can go at 12, 13, 14 to the over?
Oh, not good bowling by the youngster Archery. Fine leg up and he digs it in short. Bowls it straight and Jacques Snyman way too good to miss out on that. So not great execution if you look at this field that he's got here with fine leg and third man up in the ring.
Yeah, the chat right now between Grant Thompson and Kalen Archery is not going to be a pleasant one. Because Grant Thompson would have told him with the field he set him that there's one place you don't bowl. And that was the place where Kalen Archery went for that delivery.
Just thinking with a recalculated target that, you know, these wickets, the number of wickets that you don't lose could also... Oh, big swing there by Snyman. Just thinking if you do not lose too many wickets, that target and readjust the target could just also be...
100% agreed, because what in theory happens is that first over that they didn't know, and then the 6 remaining. And if you've got 10 wickets in hand, you can go hell for leather.
Yeah. Just... This one straight down to long on, just should only be one. I saw earlier on Riley Rousseau walking about in the dugout. He will be coming in next.
He'll be itching. He knows how to find that short boundary. It's 6 or 7 massive sixes there against the Impalas. Some of them out of the complex here at the Mangaung Oval.
We see this long on fielder coming in into the ring to mid on, finally going out. So 3 fielders out on the leg side. I might just be looking to bowl that straighter line. Cannot afford to give him with this field. Kluter looking to give himself room, and as was the case in the previous over, looking to go over mid-on. Not timing it this time around, and should get back for 2, which he does.
$22 old, Kalen Archery. Played his first provincial cricket for the Eastern's under 13 side in 2016, and played for them in 2015, in fact, already, as a 12-year-old.
Again, Kluter over the top, just short of that deep mid-wicket fielder, but they and not going back for the second.
I saw Jacques Snyman remonstrating there with Jean Kluter. Round hard is the call from Jacques Snyman. He's showing good commitment there between the wickets.
Yeah, you do feel that there could have been a second run on offer there. It's a bit naughty there from Jean Kluter.
Snyman is 43 of 28. Nicely bowled. Nicely bowled by Kalen Archery.
That's the end of the 11th over. 3 to go. 113 without loss.
18 balls. Can they get another 40 off this final 3 overs? Can they get themselves over the 150 in 14 overs?
Yeah, we see the ground staff getting ready there with the covers. So there is a bit of rain about.
Yeah, we had that feeling that it might be one of these days. On and off, lightning, drizzle. It's getting a bit heavier as we speak. It's a Sunday afternoon in Bloemfontein.
Yeah, the Knights obviously looking at those lock positions, and you look at the table, they would dearly want to get this game out the way and hopefully get a W behind their name. Otherwise, the game next week against the SWD Garden Route Badgers becomes a crucial one.
Yeah, they've been playing good cricket as well, the Garden Route Badgers.
Pulled away, not timing it between those 2 fielders. And this time around, Yuri Snyman does the fielding. And again, you just feel that could have had a second run, could have been looking for the second. Just the one.
Yeah, this short boundary has not been clear today. Most of the boundaries, in fact, coming to the longer part of the ground as the rain is now a little bit too heavy, decides umpires Shazy and Andre Kilian. And the ground staff make their way onto the strip here at the Mangaung Oval. They'll cover it nicely.
They might just lose a few more overs here. Could be losing a couple more depending on how long they're going to stay off.
Yeah, this might in fact be the end of the night's innings.
Yeah.
Already limited to 14 overs. We've had 11 overs and 1 delivery, with Aman Khan bowling that 1 delivery. He's 1.1 overs, none for 14. For the Knights, Gian Kluter with another 50. He's 57 not out of 38 deliveries. And Jacques Snyman is 43 not out of 29. 14 boundaries between the two of them, not a single maximum. Tamelo Similani 2 overs, none for 22. Leander Libba bowled nicely, as did Kayla Nartru, 2 overs, none for 15 and 2 overs, none for 14 respectively. Rasamene was expensive, 2 overs, none for 25. Should there be any more play, we'll rejoin you as soon as
利才来。
We're back at Mangaung Oval, and as we see the players making their way to the middle, we've got a recalculated or revised target here of 78 to win for Easterns in 6 overs. So we're in for a ride here with Kabelo Sekukuni and Chris Brits, the two openers for Easterns.
Yeah, Duckworth, Lewis and Stern, the method used, of course, in first-class cricket around the globe. I must say, I thought the Knights might get a little more advantage out of being 114, was it, without the loss of a wicket after 11.1. Another 2.5 or 2.5 overs to go. They could have well gotten themselves to 150 in 14 overs. So 78 and 6. I think Easterns will be happy with that deal. 36 deliveries, short boundary towards the eastern side of the ground. And Sekukune and Brits, right left-handed combination. Sekukune with a T20 average of roughly 19 at a strike rate of 129. Chris Brits, amazing average after 12 games, 57.77, strike rate of 128, 520 runs in those 12 innings. That's some going. He does have a first-class batting average of 42 as well. Good player.
Yeah, obviously if you look at the revised targets, I think definitely Easton's in with a shout here. All these shortened games, you can never discount the opposition.
It's a very important game for the Knights, who head up the competition log on 14 points after 4 games. Joining them is the Eastern Cape Inyati with 14 points after 5 games, and the Garden Route Badgers on 12 points after 4 games. Bongi Mhlanga, economy rate of 6.4 to the over in his 6 T20 matches thus far. Only 3 wickets, but he's very miserly indeed.
So he's going to start with 2 fielders out, deep mid wicket and a backward point on the boundary.
And that's why he's got the backward point. The reverse sweep first up from Kabelo Sekukune. Don't leave the stumps yet, Mbongi Mhlanga.
Yeah, the margin for errors here very small, and so the Knights would be hoping that their bowlers are on the button here from ball 1. Unfortunately for them, momentum to the Eastern Storm.
A great start for Sekukune. Short in stature.
Again looking to play that over that fielder at 45, fine leg in the ring, missing out but still managing to scamper through.
This is where the fun's going to start. Short leg side boundary now for Chris Brits. Surely he'll target that against Mhlanga. Will largely be skidding into Brits.
Yeah, long off out, deep mid wicket. Good stop at extra cover there by the captain Malusi Siboto, and they're going through for the second. So good running there between the wickets by Chris Brits and Kabelo Sekukuni. But a good stop as well from Malusi Siboto, the stand-in captain for the Knights.
That was a good delivery as well from Mhlanga, making sure Brits can't be hitting him over that short leg side boundary.
Oh, he goes big again, but straight to mid on. Bit of a misfield from Jacques Neyman, and they do get through for another single. Score moves on to 8, 2 balls left in this over.
It is 13 and over required. Can he get a dot in here, Bongi Mhlanga?
Up in the air and over mid on. It's going to plug and they're going to go through for 2. So 9 off the over. Mhlanga would want to finish strong and make sure that he closes this over out.
There's a bye as well. Gian Kluter behind the stumps for the Knights. Goes for the reverse sweep once more. It's only a single.
At 10 off the over, I think Bongi Mhlanga would take that. Anything where you can go at under the required rate would be a good over here. And that just pushes that required rate up to 13.4.
Sisanda Magala will be opening the bowling with Mbongiseni Mhlanga. And who's played for the Proteas, Sisanda Magala, in white ball cricket. Possesses a mean Yorker. Question marks over his fitness levels has always surrounded him throughout his career.
Yeah, he played against the Northern Cape Heat. He bowled the 111 balls in that game and managed to pick up 2 wickets. So he does possess a lot of experience. And he's going to bowl to the left-handed Sekokuni with a third man and a deep square leg out.
132 matches. Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, Chennai Super Kings, South Africa A, South Africa.
Yeah, a resume of note. So this should be the last power play over by the look of it. Big shot for LBW. And must run out opportunity as well, but they do get the extra leg by.
It's a good start by Sisanda Magala.
Change in the field to the right-handed Brits. In fact, still the third man out and a deep square for him as well.
He took 6 wickets in 6 T20 internationals for the Proteas, Sisanda Magala. An economy rate of 11. I would want a couple of more of those T20 internationals to get that down. He's into Chris Brits.
Up in the air. Fielder underneath it. Gone. Big wicket. Magala strikes for the Knights. And that's the end of Chris Brits. He departs for 3.
It was a good catch at mid-on. Was a skyer, sort of came from a leading edge almost from the Chris Brits bat. And he had a proper go at that one, and Magala strikes early for the Knights, and a very important strike that is. More importantly almost, it's a dot ball.
Yeah. So these the last 2 balls Magala in this Magala over has been worth their weight in gold or worth gold. It's an excellent over so far from Magala. Was it Ruben Mario who took the catch, or was it Johan van Dijk? Not sure. It looks like Van Dijk.
Trying to see who's where. Going out third man is Jacques Snyman. At backward point, is that Seth Vleedemouse or is it Cole Abrams?
Does look like Seth Vleedemouse, one of the better fielders in the Knights team. I suppose you've got to get Magala over out the way, and it would be interesting to see if the Knights find a way of maybe getting a more agile fielder onto the park.
Hicks to the crease, having a good season.
Short, not a good delivery by Magala, especially with the field that he's got. Fine leg up, and he bowls a short one, but the line to an extent where the fielder could get, or the batter could get inside the line of it and help himself to a boundary. Yeah, Braden Hicks if you look at that strike rate, he's got a batting at a strike rate in this competition of about 200 at the moment. So a dangerous cricketer, and he's been one of the leading batters for the Eastern Storm team this season, averaging 32 in his 3 innings.
The strike rate is of exactly 200. So he's a dangerous man. This little 6-over run chase will suit him down to a T. This poor execution from Magala. He was pitching them up in those first 2 deliveries.
Again, this one could be taken. Oh, that is an excellent catch from Ruan Haasbroek.
Fantastic. Absolutely amazing from Ruan Haasbroek. The presence of mind to juggle it not once but twice, keeping his balance and staying inside the rope. Second wicket in the over for Sisanda Magala, turning out to be a great one.
Yeah, I think this time around, unlike the previous ball, the line was a bit better, and Hicks could only manage to play that to that deep backward square leg boundary where Ruan Haasbroek was stationed, and again, what a catch.
What an addition he's been to this Knights squad, Ruan Haasbroek. Fantastic T20 player. Got all the skills in the outfield. Master blaster to finish off innings as well. This is, and I've said this before, this is a well-balanced Knights squad. Not just the side, I mean, it's still missing Dane Pitt, it's still missing Tian van Vieren. Pat Botha, not in the starting 11 today. They've got experience, they've got youngsters, they've got explosiveness. Yuri Snyman comes to the crease. They're well behind the 8 ball yet.
Yeah, Snyman is a dangerous cricketer. Strikes it at over 130 in this format. He's got a highest score of 80 and an average of 27. And he's going to be, Magala is looking at that short boundary. Magala still is the third man out in the deep square. Oh, well bowled. This one's going to go to that third man fielder, and they're going to manage to come back for the second. So good over so far from Magala. 1 left in it. Wants to close it out nicely and make sure that not too much damage done.
I get a feeling that between Yuri Snyman and Grant Thompson that's coming in next, that's where the fireworks will have to come from.
Yeah, and a young Divan Mare, former SA Under-19 cricketer, also a dangerous cricketer.
Gives it a good hit.
I do agree with you. It's gonna happen between Snyman and Thompson. They're gonna have to get the bulk of that 60 more runs to win. Well bowled by Magala. Snyman pulls out the big heave out there to that long on boundary. Plays and misses.
He rolled his fingers over that one, did Sisanda Magala. He's a very skillful man. Don't let his looks deceive you. He's always been very skillful. He's been an anomaly in South African cricket because you so desperately want him to be well conditioned, because he can play. He's a serious white ball bowler.
Yeah, that was an excellent over. Just the 6 runs off it, and the 2 wickets that he picked up.
So it's 15 and over required now. 60 from 4 overs. A good Jock Snyman over here. And it might spell trouble. And this is good captaincy as well from Malusi Siboto. 2 left-handers. Snyman loves bowling at them. And it also means the leg side boundary is the long one. Will Sekakuni continue with that reverse sweep tactic?
He does. And he goes over that short boundary for 6.
That is the first maximum of this match, believe it. Kabelo Sekokune. You might call that a switch hit rather than a reverse sweep. But he smashed that over extra cover.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Snyman goes about this. Again, this time around, can't get the execution right, but they do scamper through for a leg bye.
Will we now see Chris Brits with the same tactic? Not everybody's equally adept at hitting it that hard on the reverse. I say Chris Brits, I mean Yuri Snyman, of course, the left-hander.
Yeah, Snyman maybe more adept to hit it down the ground, which he's looking to do. He misses.
It's a good comeback from Snyman. First ball went for 6, next 2 only for the single.
Big swing, and he misses, and Snyman hits. And that's the end of Yuri Snyman, bowled by Jacques Snyman.
You've got to love the character and the guts from Jacques Snyman. He slowed that one down. Said to Yuri, alright, you hit me over that 80-meter boundary. I'm going to give you a chance because I see you're not going to go on the switch hit against me. I'll slow down for you. And it does look like Devan Mare who's striding to the wicket here and not Grant Thompson.
Thompson keeping himself back, hoping that Mare would do some damage up the order. Coming in at 5.
Made name for himself at schoolboy level, Devan Mare, as a man who smashes it, much like in the Dewald Brevis mode. Sort of came through the structures at the same time as well, Mare just a year or so behind Dewald Brevis.
I think they could have been playing in that same World Cup squad, a tournament that was in South Africa. So good over from Jacques Snyman. Going for 6 so far in his 4 deliveries.
Strike rate of 140 in T20 cricket. It's been signed in the SA20 by the Pole Royals before as well. Devan Mare. High score of 87 not out.
Big swing to that short boundary for 6.
That was smashed from the middle of the bat by Devan Mare. Flat, hard, and goes the distance.
Yeah, Snyman would do well to stay away from the legs here. Maybe looking to hit it outside that off stump. Because you can imagine and think that the next one will go the same way. And he does that, goes outside that off stump. But a good shot from Mare. Should come back for the second. Snyman does bowl it wider outside that off stump. Mare manages to get it over extra cover for 2. So 14 coming from that Snyman over.
And they're just hanging in there, or the Eastern Storm rather. And that's the thing about these 6 over chases. You don't have to worry that you're going to get bowled out. Yeah. So you keep going hard at every single ball. If you hit a 6 in an over, you're almost bound to get close to the required rate. So they require 15 and over.
And obviously one bowler can bowl 2 overs here, and that's going to be Sisanda Magala. Excellent first over where he just conceded 6 runs.
Picked up a couple of wickets as well.
Yeah, and you would expect Malusi Suboto to be bowling the last over, and maybe Johan van Dijk to come in next and bowl the 5th over.
This is a big over.
This is.
If they get 15 here again, they're right in the mix. If Magala can go at 6 again, it might be done and dusted in the Knights' favour.
Anything under 10 here would be, I suppose you'll take that.
Yeah, trying to be a little bit too cute there. Kabelo Sekokune.
Again, well, if gave himself a bit of room, but Magala looked to follow him as well. But he loves the switch or reverse hits, does Seko Kuni.
Maria's 8 of 2. Going at a strike rate of only 400 at this stage. 6 of his first delivery. Couple over extra cover of his second.
He will be hitting to that long boundary if it's any consolation for the Knights in this over. Goes for it. Man out there. Gone.
They didn't drop any before the game, the Knights.
Looks like that man, Ruan Asbrook again, out on that deep mid-wicket boundary. Makes no mistake. Another big wicket for Sasanda Magala.
Just see the experience of Magala. Raf as he rolled his fingers over that one again, knowing that it's almost impossible to target the short boundary against the slower ball. You've got to drag it as a batter towards cow corner, mid-wicket. He wasted nobody's time here, did Devan Mare. 8 of 3 deliveries, 6, 2, gone. And it's 44 required of 16. It's improbable, though very possible.
Yeah, as long as you have people the likes of Grant Thompson still to come, it's still possible, as we see Libber coming in ahead of him. Looks a big boy, and he looks like he can hit a long ball. I think you looked earlier to see what his stats for this format is.
Yeah, he's doesn't average a lot. Strikes at 120, but he's high score of 54. But he is a big man. Will Magala be the hero?
Oh, at this stage he certainly is.
Full straight. You miss, I hit, says Sisanda Magala. Has picked up 4 in 9 deliveries. Never judge a book by its cover.
Sisanda Magala showing all the experience that he has, and he's doing the business here for the Knights, as we see the captain Grant Thompson making his way to the middle. You've got to think that he's their last hope.
All the experience in the world, Grant Thompson. He's captained the Titans in Div 1, but he's been a bit of a servant towards the Eastern Storm. Very experienced indeed. He's played 75 T20 games, averages nearly 27 at a strike rate of nigh on 130. Averages 40 at first class level and at list A level.
Well bowled, Magala, but they should come back for the second.
Not even 2s will hurt the Knights here. They're happy with that. 42 of 40. They need a massive over here somewhere.
Thompson, you mentioned that strike rate of 126 plus minus. You would have to go at close to 300 in this game if they were to win here.
Both third man and final leg in the circle. That's a bit of a risk for Magala.
Well bowled Sisanda Magala, but they should get through for another 2. Oh. So that should see one more ball left in this Magala over. It's gone for 5. It's picked up those 2 wickets in this over as well.
It's been magic. 5.5. A dot ball here for 5.5 to the over. Make that dot ball a wicket and he'll pick up 5 for 11 and 2. Who would have you would have gotten good odds for that. How about
Magala has gone for just 6 runs and over, picked up the 4 wickets in a game or match where the rate required to start off with was 13, and that has gone up to 19.5, mainly due to that 2 superb overs from Sisanda Magala.
They're halfway there, but they've taken 24 balls rather than the 18 they needed to do it in. So 39 required of 12. And who better to bowl the 5th over than Malusi Soboto, or Lolly, as the captain is affectionately known as.
And again, what an important over if you still consider that Thompson will be hitting to that short boundary. Siboto will try and stay away, make sure that he gets him to hitting through the offside instead. 3 fielders out on this offside boundary.
Surely he's going to go as wide as possible outside that off stump. He's got a fly slip and a short third man. And on the point boundary, cover boundary, long off.
Thompson gets into his line, just manages to squeeze that out to that deep backward point fielder, comes back for the second. The only concern with that line and looking at what he's looking to do is that vacant third man area.
Yeah, I've seen that gap being split between fly slip and short third man.
But it's clear what Malusi Siboto is looking to do here. Thompson looking to get into his channel. And that's exactly what we referred to earlier on, is that vacant third man area. And that ball flies over for a boundary.
Yeah, so he's got 3 men patrolling that offside boundary. A man at point is backward a point, so he can't have another man. Well
executes well Malusi Siboto, just for 1 to that sweep on the offside. And now the left hand on strike, you might just see it being dug in a bit shorter, and a couple of slower ball change-ups that might come into play, because you want him to hit you to that fielders now on the leg side.
32 is required now of 9 deliveries. How much will they be happy with to chase in the last over, the Eastern Storm?
Switches, reverse, not great keeping from Gian Kluter.
4 bars. 4 bars. Malusi Soboto, the captain, will be furious. It's a dot ball, which would have meant 32 of 8. Now it's 28 of 8. And outfield.
Yeah, you can hardly afford that. Good delivery from Malusi Siboto, but you've got to feel that Gian Kluter let him down there.
It's a win that the Knights desperately want. It's a win that the Eastern Storm desperately need. 28 of 8. Siboto to Sekokune.
Oh, wide. Umpire says no. You've got to consider here that he's actually changed his position, or he moved to the leg side before the ball was being bowled. So that wide line obviously has to change.
It does, and Sekokune is remonstrating with Heinrich Kilian that I did stay inside the line, and hence he's of the opinion that a wide needs to be called. It's good to see umpire Shazy just coming in from square leg and asking Mr. Sekokune to leave the umpire alone.
And that, in the context of things, was a huge dot ball.
Massive. depending who you're supporting.
Third man going out, fine leg, and long on coming back into the ring. Fine leg going back again. So you would be expecting it to be shorter and maybe even a bit of a change up here. It does go short, pulls it past that mid-wicket area for 4.
Yeah, very good shot from Kabelo Sekukune. He knew exactly what was coming. The field dictated that. So it's a 24 of 6. Never say never if you're an Eastern Storm supporter. But a couple of good deliveries here at the start of the over can all but assure the Knights of victory.
Yeah, I would have expected or thought earlier on that Johan van Dijk might bowl the last over. But that last over goes to Bongi Mhlanga. And with the right-handed Thompson on strike, it will mean... no, it will be actually... Thompson will be on strike and he will be hitting to the long boundary.
This is a brave call from Captain Malusi Saboto. The young Mbongeseni Mhlanga gets the nod. It's only his 7th game in this format. Goes at 6.46 to the over.
Yeah, you need him to bowl at least 2 decent deliveries here. 2 dot balls wins you the game.
Which area will Grant Thompson target?
Deep mid-wicket.
Well bowled.
Should only be 1. And that will bring Sekukune on strike and he'll be hitting to that short boundary. But a good first delivery up from Bongi Mhlanga.
What does Mhlanga do now? He's got that short boundary to Sekukune's leg stump. Tell you what will be perfect. Full and wide.
Yeah, he needs to stay away from the legs here. He needs to get that ball into that almost like 6, 7, 8 stump line.
And also don't give him length because then he can still drag it. You'll need to go as full as possible, flat. Ask him to hit you into that offside, even if it's to a ball.
Does that. Should only be 2. Good fielding again from Ruan Asbrook.
Only 3 runs off the first 2 balls, leaving 21 from 4. So basically 4 maximums if there's no extra deliveries. 3 maximums and a 4 wins it as well.
Dot ball here virtually wins it for the Knights. Should only be 1. Excellent bowling here from the young Mhlanga. And that should be it. Unless, obviously, any no balls or...
All of a sudden, you're thinking, can he restrict them to under 62 for the Knights to get a bonus point?
Didn't even think about that. Thompson goes big. Oh, there was a man out there, but that's a long boundary and it went for the maximum.
So there's going to be no bonus point for the Knights. 2 balls remain.
I just felt the deep mid-wicket fielder maybe a bit too square.
That was just a mistake in length from Bongi Mhlanga. The line was good.
Over extra cover. Good shot. But alas, it could all be in vain, obviously. With 10 runs to win and just 1 ball remaining.
2 wonderful shots from Grant Thompson.
It makes you wonder why he came in so late. Could have seen him take responsibility maybe a bit earlier.
Final delivery for Mangaung Shlanga, and final delivery of the match.
Again, it's up. Fielder coming in, it's safe, lands in an open space, only the single. And that's the end of the game. The Knights victorious. A big win for the Knights, beating the Eastern Storm here at Mangaung Oval.
Yeah, a wonderful performance in the end. A stop-start affair with rain and lightning about. Well deserved for the Knights. They picked up 5 wickets in the 6 overs they bowled, with the Eastern Storm reaching 69 for 5, and Mangaung Shlanga 2 overs none for 25. Magala, the star of the show, 4 for 12 in his 2 overs. With a bat in hand, it was another 50 for Gian Kluter, well supported by Jacques Snyman. The Knights were 114 without loss after 11.1 overs, well and truly on their way to a massive total. So they win the CSA T20 knockout match by 9 runs on the Duckworth Lewis method. They go to 18 points on the table and lead by 4 over the Eastern Cape Pinyati. The Garden Route Badgers 6 points behind in 3rd position, but they've got a game in hand. Raf, but all in all, a good victory and a much needed one for the Knights.
Yeah, an important one, as you mentioned. All to play for the Knights. They're looking to secure that top spot, especially in a season where promotion relegation becomes important. That top spot on the log would mean them getting maximum points in this competition and strengthening their way of trying to get back into Division 1. Obviously still the match to come for them at home next week against the SWD Garden Route Badgers. It could be, depending on if the Badgers obviously also win their next game, it could become a clash that could see and determines who ends on top of the log.
So a rainy afternoon in Bloemfontein comes to an end with the Knights defeating the Eastern Storm by 9 runs.
Plakul. Zal. Plakul.